Bum ba bum bum ba bum 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 ba da 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 bum bum. Hello. How are you cuties doing tonight? Let's see. Nautilus, thank you for the first. You get a smooch. And let me start up the game. Here we go. I am excited. Game capture. Think that worked first try. Nice. Is stuttering a tiny bit. There we go. I'll stream this for you, Viking.
Yeet.
There you go.
I'm just reading again the absolutely adorable story about
About what?
So, this all started with a particular cat named Tama, who was the station master at...
Oh, I love that cat! I know that one. I know that one.
Okay, so Tama, the original Tama, has passed away.
Yeah, but he has a successor now.
Yeah, Nitama.
Nitama.
Well, actually, Nitama also has a protege, Yontama,
Ah!
or fourth Tama. If you're wondering what happened to Santama, or Suntama Tama, which is a pun,
Uh-huh.
that's her actual name, she was sent to train for the position in Okayama, and they liked her so much they refused to send her back.
Oh my god. Stolen.
Suntama Tama was a calico cat sent for training in Okayama. Santama Tama was considered as a candidate for Tama's successor, but the Okayama public relations representative who had been caring for Santama Tama refused to give the cat up, writing, "I will not let go of this child. She will stay in Okayama."
Oh. And hi, Waffle Cat. How you doing, sweetie? Alright.
Also, the original Tama has become a local kami.
Yeah, didn't they get a statue and everything?
Yep, they've got a shrine. Right next to
Yeah.
the station where she originally worked. And Nitama presents the yearly offerings to Tama.
Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Little traditions like that are always so sweet.
Yeah. Also, apparently Tama appears in Noragami? What?
No, the game? No, that's a show.
Yeah, the fucking show Noragami.
Hmm.
I forget, have you watched Noragami?
I
know
have
one of my
not.
friends have. Okay, so apparently, one of the main characters is Yato. In
Oh, the
Noragami.
fucking fail boy.
Yeah, Failboy Minor Kami.
Okay. Yeah, I know about this. I have not watched the show, but I know the general gist of it.
So the big joke is there's a up and coming god award in the conference for all the gods in Japan.
Oh, and
And
Tama's
Yato thinks it's gonna be him, but it turns out to be Tama.
you know what? Deserved. Good. Fail
Yeah.
boy doesn't deserve this one. Okay, so Tifereth and Chezid. Good lord, what the fuck am I doing here? I think Chezid I might go all in on charge memes.
Hello, Waffle.
But what do we do, Tiff? Like
So, actually, I remember we went over some of the strategies.
I know
for,
Tiff Zodia was mentioned, but I also don't really
yeah.
like Tiff Zodia that much.
So we have a pretty solid strategy for Chezid, if you recall.
What was that? I do not recall.
Cloned Distorted Blade with Courage and Magic Trick.
Oh, okay. So we're doing the funny bits.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm guessing I need to get Jan's page. Hold on. There you go. Jan. I need... Let's empty. I need Distorted Blade. I need Clone. We'll take... What else do I need to make this work?
Yeah, I don't know anything else about it, just that the strategy is cloned Distorted Blade with Courage and Magic Trick.
Yeah, but though Courage and Magic Trick are just the co
Abno pages, yeah.
yeah, what else should I put in here to make it work? Hmm.
Because of all the clones, Singleton isn't going to work here.
Yeah. So Race Up is still good for card draw. Hmm. Graze the Grass for light recovery. Hmm. Multi-slash doesn't work due to what we're doing. Got any good 2 costs in here? Well, the city isn't bad. Card draw. Hmm. And seeing how we're trying to clone a mass attack. Blippy, a knife! No.
Blip. Blippi redeemed a knife despite you not being the little fella.
They just wanted the sound bit of a knife. No.
Alternatively,
You motherfucker. You motherfucker. I can't believe you've done this.
I can do it whenever I want. Just be glad I'm not redeeming. Don't redeem this 20 times in a stream because I can.
By virtue of the time limit, no, you can't. If not for that, I fully believe you could.
224.9 thousand channel points, baby.
Jesus, you have a quarter of what that guy does.
Admittedly, the thing is, I actually spend it.
Yeah, true. They kind of just sit on them. And I'm afraid that one day it's just gonna come crashing down on me. I'm gonna like make a point goal for something with an absurdly high amount. Bitch just pours everything into it and it's just filled up instantly. I need more 3 dice cards. Like I have none on here.
One thing I don't like about the knife is that it hides your cute little mouth when you do things in this form.
Mouth. Not really. Like ah ah ah.
It only caught like one of those.
Alright. Either way, there's not much I can do about it.
Yeah, aside from making the knife smaller.
Yeah. Shrink the Knife. Tiny. How? Ha ba ba. How about that?
Oh, let me see.
Ba.
That looks good.
Alright. Focusing on the deck now. Maybe like one more 1 cost that isn't a clone.
Actually, the specifics of the knife thing now make it look like you got little fangs.
Hmm. Hmm. Trigrams, messenger. Okay. Cool. That's a deck. So now everyone else, let's just put on some overall decent builds because I have actually 0 idea what I'm walking into. So we need a Nikolai's page. We can take a Rudolph. Maxim. Or we can't take Maxim. Maxim is being given to someone else. I'm probably gonna give Purple Terror to Tiff for the Tiff Zodia fights. Plating just some generalist good pages. I mean, we could just take Bamboo Hat Kim. Never a bad page to have. Man's really never got worse over the entire course of the game, huh?
Who?
Bamboo Hat Kim.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he didn't really.
And finally, we'll take, like, Midian's page. 2 charge boys. Good slashing damage, buffing overall. Alright. Let's give it a shot. Chesed, let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, this is... This is Jahan. Okay.
It's puppet time.
Weighty puppet. Oh boy, for every puppet strings they're getting a strength. What?
I'm not saying Canadian truth in advertising laws are perfect, but I just got a promotional email with 5 separate footnoted disclaimers in the space of as many sentences, and it's kind of fun to see exactly how they plan to screw you over, clearly outlined in bulleted list format.
That's kind of funny.
I think my favorite example that I've encountered of promotional claims varying by jurisdiction is a breakfast cereal where the front of the American packaging says it contains 22 essential vitamins and minerals, but the front of the Canadian packaging says it only contains 9 essential vitamins and minerals.
Jeez. Indeed, Weiss.
Weiss, you are here.
I cannot say I don't think this is gonna go well, but we're gonna fuck around and find out. Bless you.
Thank you. Hello,
Yeah.
Luke.
I'm doing
Yeah,
well.
this fight's really fun. Like, it's not really too complicated. There's an interesting mechanic going on with it. A lot of people refer to this fight and say that it's a lot of fun. It doesn't really have any strings attached.
Shut the fuck up. I mean, they're not attached to us.
Make that joke for like a month.
So
I'm glad I have my knife right now. It's going into you.
The plan.
Hey,
for the
you
record,
can't
Duke,
stab
is,
me. I just finished
cloned-
uploading the fucking bunny.
Duke, for the record, the plan is cloned distorted blade with courage and magic trick.
Yeah, I love this chested strat.
It's gonna be interesting. Alright.
Still unsure. We're still unsure what to do with Tifrith because Khan apparently doesn't want to do Tif Zodia.
I feel I probably should just once. I don't have to like the strat to know it's fucking iconic and I should do it.
Yeah.
어서 와. 커피 한 잔이라도 대접하고 싶은데 상황이 상황이다 보니
What's up, Weiss?
아쉽네.
그렇게 여유 부릴 상황은 아닌 것 같다만 꽤 살갑게 구는군. 원래 성격이 그렇게 유한가?
Why says I'll show you thick thighs, Rowan, if you put Exodia on me.
Okay, so I'm definitely not doing that because I don't think I want to see that.
And an art of Rowan in thigh highs.
Wait, canon? Did you just say it's canon?
Okay, you gotta do it now.
Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna make the tiny little clown mans commit a fucking war crime. Got it.
피할 수 없다면 굳이 날 세워서 경계할 필요 없지 않을까? 느긋하다는 말도 많이 듣긴 하지만
웃기는군. 자랑이라도 하는지.
Accuses him of humble bragging.
따로 소개가 필요한가?
아니, 상황은 대충 봐서 알고 있어. 이 인형이 그 사람을 본떠 만들었다고 했나?
내가 봐도 참 잘 만들었지.
외형적인 게?
굳이 하나로 꼽자면 그렇다고 할 수 없겠군. 억지로 끼워 맞춘 외형에서 아름다움을 찾는 건 아니라서. 인형이 조각같이 아름답다 한들 이 모습 자체를 사랑하진 않겠지. 역겹다고 느끼지도 아름답다고 느끼지도 않아.
그럼 무엇을 위해 인형을 만드는 거야?
인형을 만들 때 담는 내 생각과 감정, 날 이꼴로 만들었던 도시에 대한 원망과 부자놈들에 대한 애만 분노.
Oh, that's why he was fucking with the first class passengers.
Oh, well, that makes a lot of sense. Anyways, how you doing, Duke?
그 희망을 없애며 날 절망하게 했던 롤랑에 대한 원망,
He did.
복수심. 차마 밖으로 보일 수 없었던 감정을 사람의 살로 감싸 형체를 만드는 거지. 그저 고깃덩이로 채운 불필요한 걸 없애는 대신 내 속에 응어리진 감정.
I guess that's one way to cope.
그렇게 한번 쏟아내면 숨통이 조금 트이지. 이러니 내가 이 인형들을 아끼지 않을 수 있겠나?
자신의 감정들을 이해할 수는 없지만 굳이 뭐라 덧붙이지도 않을게. 그래도 롤랑에게 그런 짓을 한 건 그리 달갑게 볼 수 없네.
내 소중한 일을 보기 좋게 앗아갔으니 똑같은 방법으로 돌려줬을 뿐이야.
연구소를 전부 태웠다고 했지?
그래. 덕분에 내 아들은
아니, 우리가 서로를 걱정할 정도로 가까운 사이는 아니잖아. 그냥 궁금했어. 이곳까지 온 데는 온전히 복수만 목적이었는지 말이야.
작은 부분에서는 각자 다르지만 우리 더는 모두가 닿으려는 곳은 같지. 롤랑에 대한 복수는 그곳으로 가는 길에 우연히 부딪혔을 뿐이야. 복수가 중요한 이유는 아니었어. 너 덕분에 소갈이하지 않고 후련한 기분으로 나아갈 수 있겠지만.
각자의 사정이 있다는 건 정말 슬픈 일이네. 그렇지? 내가 하는 일에 떳떳할 수 없으니까 무엇을 하더라도 말이야.
그래서 오직
Okay,
내가 하고
what am I
싶은
backing up Weiss on? Whatever he said, he's correct.
The fact that there's canon art of Roland and thigh highs.
Yes, it was concept art for fucking King Agreed. They originally had the dress, the front was open, and he had like those boots, and they came up to like his knees, and he just had like the chunkiest fucking thighs imaginable.
나도 각자 자신이
I'm actually gonna go grab the image real quick.
삶을 바라고 있어.
Weiss has
Now,
promised.
hold on. Don't do it just yet. That image is being held hostage in exchange
Oh yeah,
for...
Weiss is like immediately messaging me that it's ransom. Oh yeah, fair enough.
더 앞으로 나아갈 수 없어.
You could just ask politely. Khan's not an asshole.
Weiss did, and Khan said no, and so the ransom happened.
What? Why'd you say no, Khan?
Because I was gonna put it on Tifereth. If we're gonna do
But
it.
everybody's seen Tifazodia. Make one of your viewers stronger than the gods above.
Fair point. And more accurately, I said it. It was the original bit was they promised it as a payment, and then I said, okay, now definitely not. I was on the fence
Yeah, the
about.
idea was Khan didn't want to see Roland with thick thighs, but
You don't want to see it?
It was a bit.
Okay. I was about to say, I'm gonna beat your ass to death. It is fucking hilarious image.
also I'm already seeing like interesting things here with like Daniel being and Cheza being a lot of historian LobCorp being about his own guilt.
Mm-hmm.
And how he felt about like betraying the rest of the organization versus Jae Hyun, who shoves all his inconvenient emotions into the puppets.
Yeah.
So, something really funny about Chesed and Jaehyung. I don't know if this is 100% true, but I think they're both the characters with the broadest shoulders of their groups. It's a weird character detail that I think I noticed.
That's kind of funny.
But like, Chesed's built like a fucking fridge, and so is Jaehyung. Jaehyung more so. He's built like a square. Status Crow has invaded your chat.
Check.
I didn't know
Status.
Crow watched your stream. Hi, Crow.
Oh, don't tell him about the model. That one's a secret to him.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for the hydrate. Stretch.
Good to see we have more Maulers in chat.
And a posture check. Crow immediately.
No, the fox. No, he paid for it, so I can't talk about it legally. He didn't pay me, to be specific. He just bit the bill on it. So
To be fair, I have paid you for other things.
you have paid me for other things. But then again, I did buy that model.
Wait, I bought the fox, didn't I?
You can feel free to invade my DMs, but I'm not going to tell you. Did you buy the fox?
Yeah, I bought the fop. It was like $25. It was cheap.
Okay. Well, I must have blacked out in the haze because, like, I usually never let people buy the models.
Oh, it's because you said that you were going to, and then I immediately bought it, so you couldn't.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's definitely you. Oh, also, start your combat phase.
Yep. Interesting.
Look at Angela's dice. Or Angelica's.
Hmm.
I've told you about this fact before.
Don't they have the same as the Black Silence?
Yeah, they're the Black Silence cards, but slightly weaker because they used to be full power.
Hmm. Invaded.
Cowards. Cowards!
Oh, God! Fucking.
Message requests. Deny.
Fucked up.
He just sent me.
풍경이 참
Rude. He just sent me rude.
Yeah, that's Crow. I need to fucking take off my space bars.
Weiss, you do like analyses of the ways that the different members of the Reverberation Ensemble contrast the patron librarians, or was that someone else? I think it was you.
Weiss is the one who does that. Yeah.
Yes, I thought so.
Weiss is our resident, like, highest PM brain rot member.
Nice.
They constantly make posts on Reddit talking about subjects in Limbus Company, and they have somehow gaslit themselves into thinking there's not a charge bias in Limbus.
Wait,
Like,
did
that's
Weiss
how far into the
honestly
rabbit
think
hole.
that they don't?
Oh, they have an entire Reddit post about it. They like go on a whole post about it, and it's really well defended. To be fair, They're just wrong. That's the problem here.
They are simply incorrect.
Yeah, he's got the
Sorry,
8 cycle
boys, I'm
420
trying
turn
not to
ticket.
laugh at this because they're being mean, but
I mean, from a game design lore point of view, there is no bias. There is a bias because it exists more than any other archetype. Literally just numbers gaming. If you just physically count the amount of viable charge IDs versus viable other status IDs, then yeah.
what's the objective definition of viable in this case?
Viable regards to anything that could be used in MD hard without having to like reset more than like a billion times. The game is very luck based, so any viable ID can take some of the luck out of the situation and make things easier for you. So things like Daichi Rodian is a viable non-charge ID because she's a really good discard and an extremely good tank. I don't know.
So effectively, the game viability is determined by what's good in one specific game mode. Okay, Sweat.
It's the hardest game mode. Viability outside of like MD hard and like railroad is just like use what you want because it's all good. You might have to reset once or twice on a stage, but it's fine. But like when you're doing the hardest content and you don't want to like bust your balls over it, then yeah, you're using like charge IDs. Or discard is like the second best, I think. It's definitely discard is the second best archetype. Well, charge resources always give you a big size for it. It will always be the case. That's just how they work. Yeah, but like, that's the problem. Bleed and burn are more for longer. They're done. So, burn doesn't have that consistent of application outside of ego gifts. You need ego gifts for them to be good. You don't need ego gifts for charge to be good. It just becomes more powerful. Like, ego gifts make the charge just like
Brain dead.
silly stupid. And you could say like burning disc makes burn stupid, but it's like you still need to build that burn. And it applies at end of turn. And it's a pain in the ass. If it applied at start of turn and staggered, I think it'd be better. Honestly. I'm being genuine that if an enemy has burn stacks and you start the turn, it should apply it then.
Okay, I should probably focus down one of these baby bitches first. Alright, I have 2 strength
Can you
up.
be one of those archetypes players who whines about any character that isn't top tier in contingency contract?
Okay, so the problem is, so I do complain about IDs sometimes, but it is only from the perspective that I want to see other parts of the city.
And the fact that
That's
we're
fair.
only seeing so much charge, it's
Only
just like,
seeing, well, no, to be fair, I will say that they have given varied associations
knife
for
it.
using it. See other mechanics be used in the game.
Knife it.
What?
There we go.
Your intro
Why
just played
is-
twice on your stream for some reason.
Oh, sorry. I tried to do the thing where the hotkey to remove the knife because Blippi redeemed it, but I did it while OBS is tabbed, which I accidentally tabbed my scene down instead to the just chatting thing, and I had to put it back.
Oh, that's fine.
Anyway, blam!
What did you say listening? Because you know I've been talking about
Ow.
yeah, no, fair.
I admit I'm being a little bit mean about the contingency contract thing. I think that really this is a case where a good solution is actually more game modes where different things are valuable. This exact problem was essentially solved in Archetypes with the creation of integrated strategies mode, which made a lot of like
Mid-tiers.
efficient mid-tier characters actually significantly more valuable than the 6 stars, just because integrated strategies is a mode where you're on essentially roguelike progression, And whenever you're handed the, like, hey, get a operator of this type, the lower rarity you go, the cheaper they are to grab.
Okay,
which
we
means
have that.
Yeah,
We have that in Limbus.
solid mid tiers are fucking amazing in integrated strategies.
You see, there's one little itsy bitsy little problem with that and charge. All of the mid tiers that are good are charged too.
Yeah.
I'm not saying this is the exact problem. So it's a fundamentally different
Well
problem.
done.
It's a mechanics problem instead of a class problem.
Yeah.
Or a rarity problem, actually.
Wait, can I raise my hand for a second?
Sorry?
I'm sorry. I just want to ask you real quick. What was the 2 cards I needed for the thing?
Oh, courage and magic trick.
Okay, it is courage. Thank you. Sorry. Go ahead.
But yeah, so it was a lot more of a rarity issue in Arknights because you had a bunch of like really high rarity staples that took care of a lot of the hardest content. Characters like Telopsis, Ea Fiala, fucking Surtur. God, Surtur was a fucking mistake.
So just completely fucked up everything. Love her.
And just a number of other characters that just, like, they were... Oh, goddamn Chen Alter as well. Chen Alter was a huge mistake. In almost every capacity, even though I do like using her. But the thing is, when you're playing integrated strategies, you can maybe afford one of those top tiers. Unless you really work for it. And you get a lot more value from the middle tiers where, like, hey, maybe fucking Mayor isn't as good as any of those top tiers in harder content, but when you're on your first fucking turn in integrated strategies and you have to do like a entire stage with 3 people, a character that can put down little robots that hit the enemy and block things so that you have essentially 7 characters on your starting stage instead of 3, it's a really good option.
Yeah.
So really, it's just down to making a mode that values the things that have fallen by the wayside in your game. So in the case of Limbus, you would do something that undervalues, like, or makes not as useful single turn burst damage, and instead heavily incentivizes DOTs. Or something like that.
That was Steam Transport Machine, and everybody has been bitching about it for the past 2 months.
That is true. Basically, they tried to do that, and everyone hated it.
Steam Transport Machine wasn't a boss in Railroad that was supposed to be like you use DOTs in order to manage to take it down. And God bless the Project Moon community. They're all autists with an attention span of a fucking goldfish. Because when you break the body, it becomes resistant to all attacks. So you just straight out dealing damage isn't as effective. At which case the community immediately min-maxed just doing straight damage anyways and figured out that was faster than doing DOTs anyways.
Yeah.
Because the developers are not a AAA studio. They are a bunch of people from South Korea that are all like, I wonder if I can make cool game for fans.
And unfortunately, we're shitters.
We're shitters. We're fucking assholes to them. I feel so bad for Project Moon. I'm not gonna lie.
I feel like also that's the thing is that's also not actually the solution. That's a single boss that has that mechanic. That's very different from making a mode like Arknights did.
Their content is so slow, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's
just another point of just
like
having a small studio.
Yeah. The problem with making it a single boss, right, is that so you've got that boss shuffled into all of the existing content. That doesn't solve the problem of, like, oh, these things are dominant in how they work. It just creates a new problem of, okay, so all of the things that were dominant before are still dominant, but now there's this one enemy that forces you to run the secondary strategy in the things where you want to use primary strategy. And that doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good to anyone.
Pretty much. But the thing is, they can't afford the time to make an entire another mode when they have the cantos to make, which are primarily story-based. They're not as concerned with the actual combat aspect.
Which ultimately, if they want to solve it the other way, is, you know, just make more good DOT IDs. But, you know, people are already biased against them, which is part of the problem as well.
Rupture singing in the language got high turn. Like, high turns isn't quick or low, like just whatever you did. Because you know what? King shit on you, Weiss. I couldn't do that. I couldn't sit in front of my screen for 420 turns.
The fact that you did that is still impressive.
I remember people memed on this shit back in FGO. People would. I remember there was this one enemy that you were intended to use a story support character that the game gave you that has an all target chance of instant death attack. So in the one story zone where they have you use her, they of course pit you against like 3 1 million HP ghosts that have weakness to instant death. But then some motherfuckers were like, no.
We're doing it the hard way.
My Jean d'Arc stall team.
I honestly love playing game modes in Limbus with just tank IDs, because it's the funniest thing to be like 12 turns into your fight and none of your guys are below 75% HP.
I'm going to do this wrong and no one can stop me.
Hard mode dungeon takes like 3 hours to finish that way, but holy shit, it's so fun.
Yeah, in FGO, the way art stall works as a mechanic basically is you've got 3 characters that are generally pretty. 2 characters are particularly good for art stall, those being Tamamo and Jeanne d'Arc. Jeanne d'Arc's thing is that she does like really good defensive buffs and just good heals, good defensive buffs. Puts up invulnerability spots. Like her entire Noble Phantasm thing is that she makes everyone invincible for a couple turns. Then you bring along Tamamo, whose entire thing is shortening skill cooldowns and healing. And you loop those, and since you're doing an all arts team, you're going to be recharging your fucking NP meter constantly, and you just loop your shit until, like, to the point that any damage you take that doesn't immediately kill you gets healed entirely in 1 to 2 turns. You can have a invulnerability up anytime the enemy does something even remotely threatening. And no, you don't do a lot of damage, you just do basic attack damage from your arts attacks. But you can't die.
Which is a pretty good alternative.
We have a different strategy, and his name is K-Corp Hong Lu. K-Corp Hong Lu is very funny. I think he's one of the most, like, over-tuned IDs. He's definitely the best tank in the game, but nobody gives a shit because he doesn't deal damage. The whole thing is when he uses his guard skill, he gets an ampule, and ampules recharge 10% of the user's HP at the end of every round. You can stack this up to 3 times. If you do it 4 times, you instantly die.
Which is just fun.
Which is very funny. And then his passive makes it even funnier, because his passive is if he drops below 25% HP, he immediately recovers all HP and gains an ampule next turn.
Oh boy.
Which means you sit at 2 ampules, you let him get beat up, and then he jumps right back up to full health. It is the funniest fucking thing. You can also give it to others. Yes, his support passive allows him to give it to other people when he's not on the board. And wait, dude, there's more. Are you talking about Zweigreger's infinite shield? Zweigreger has so much shielding, it's so fucking ridiculous.
I just remembered that support passives exist.
Yes, Wayward Passenger is an ego that Hong Lu can get, and its passive means that if he has charge and he reaches fatal HP, he immediately resurrects with I think 25% HP. Which
You're
means that
mad.
he could go to
I'm back.
zero- He could go to 0 twice without dying.
Local man
So-
refuses to stay dead.
Hong Lu's just smiling at you snidely. Yeah, HP based on charge. I think it's generally like the charge is usually around 25% if you're not running W Corp Hong Lu. Which, funnily enough, Hong Lu also has one of the best tank 2-star IDs. So he's always in hard mode. It's also charge based. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. I'm in my straight jacket right now.
Oh yeah, there we go.
For some reason, the discussion also reminded me of one of the funniest Arknight strategies based on a single character's incredibly funny ability. Okay, so Ack is a geek.
Oh, Ack! I love that funny little guy.
Yes, Ack.
I swear to God, that entire squad has the funniest fucking names: Ack, Hung, and fucking Waifu.
Yes.
It's great.
Okay, but do you know what Ack does? Because it's the funniest shit.
He's a healer. I know that much. What does he do?
I'm a healer, but
Okay, the skill that everyone remembers Ack for, because it's hilarious, is Durian Flavored Stim Pack, skill 3. Attacks
Okay.
an ally within range, prioritizing allies directly in front of this unit, 15 times with 500 attack, and then increases attack by 25% and attack speed plus 25 for both himself and that unit for the remaining duration of the skill. That is a massive attack and attack speed buff. It is truly a ridiculous super buff. But the unit he's using it on needs to be able to survive 15 instances of 500 attack. Basically, tap the guy in front of you 15 times with a handgun, and if they live, they get an attack buff.
I love it so much.
Bloodrock, just as y'all hear something.
Hold on, let me find you the Ack chart.
Oh yes, yes, the Ack chart's so good.
I love Mudrock is my favorite operator. I don't play Arknights that much, but I got Mudrock and it was like I have reached peak.
Mudrock is so good. We love Mudrock in this house.
It's just the idea of a tank that's just so big and so full of themselves that they cannot be healed is the funniest fucking thing to me.
Here it is. I'm putting it in WeChatin.
Just the epitome of don't care, still don't care.
care, didn't ask, don't care.
Here it is in WeChatin. This is a chart of a lot of the... This is a somewhat dated chart, but it's a lot of the big damage units in the game that are organized by what kind of support they need to be able to survive Ack S3.
Wait, can Mudrock not survive it, or what?
Mudrock wasn't out when this came out.
I see. I
So,
was about
like,
to say, I'm highly skeptical if that's the case.
yeah. At the time that this dropped, these were all of the big damage units in the game.
Makes sense.
Basically all of the most valuable targets for Ack. As you can see, most of the guards can survive an Ack S3 on their own, although some of them are at very dangerous levels of HP. Shout out to Indra, who has 15 hit points left after an Ack S3.
Jesus Christ.
Then we get into the funny shit, which is like, okay, can they survive Ack with Bison S2 on them? Okay, what about Neon S3? What about Shining's passive? What about Shining S3? And the very last thing is like, okay, can they survive it with Bison, Shining, and Neon S3, M3? And there is exactly one unit in the game who can't survive under any circumstances.
Is it blue poison?
Or, sorry, what?
Is it BP?
Poor fucking Istina.
Oh no! Poor baby.
Poor Istina cannot survive an Ak S3 no matter what. I'm sure, however, that may have changed ever since the introduction of the fourth defensive buffer to this list. The incomparably fucking busted Scotty Alter. By the way, how's the battle going?
Not bad.
He's winning.
I just not getting the fucking other thing I needed.
Roll. I believe Magic Trick is a later one.
Road Walk Together is also a lot of fun. Home's also fun. Those are all really good pages. I feel like Chestnut's Floor is one of the few that, like, you can find use out of all of the Athno pages the floor has.
Yeah.
And you don't have to be that weirdly specific with it. Logging's definitely, I think, the best here.
That's pretty rough.
Logging hits like a bitch.
Oh, you can die now.
How many times has Nikolai been staggered?
This fight once. Before it was this guy. It was Rudolph.
Oh, okay. I was looking at the charge icon. So you're not spending your charge.
Oh, I always remember the other extremely funny use case for Ak. It was specifically in the Twilight of Wallomond event.
Oh boy.
So, there's a stage in Twilight of Wallomond in which you're given a map that has what's known as an Ifrit lane. Basically,
Yes.
a long straight choke point that's perfect for the character Ifrit, who's a caster that has an attack range that's just a big line in front of her. People are always on the lookout for Ifrit lanes because Ifrit's very powerful if you get an Ifrit lane.
I love my second flaming
is-
daughter.
The problem is, in this particular stage, at the exact spot where you would want to put Ifrit in the Ifrit lane for maximum coverage, the story slaps down a mandatory suzerain.
Oh, so you use Act to kill her?
Yeah, suzerain was the big new 6-star that's being highlighted by the story event, but she's not actually as good in that spot as Ifrit would be. So people would put down Ak right behind suzerain and activate his skill 3 specifically to murder suzerain in cold blood so that they could put Ifrit in the spot.
Get the fuck off of my stage.
Hey, yo, the pizza hit.
There's a comic out there that's like, suzerain is like looking around like, oh no, enemies, but I know I can do it. I'm gonna do my best. And then the last panel has her like prepping to do her best. And then the shadowy Ak figure standing behind her pointing the gun at her head.
No, baby.
The truth is, the game was right from the start.
Damn.
This is an Ifrit lane, bitch.
Yeah. In Archives, one of the things that I really enjoy doing is just finding unconventional uses for characters. There was one, thing where I realized what the trick was in a specific stage, I believe in the Near Light event, where basically the stage had a bunch of enemies that had, massive fireball attacks with splash damage that would hit the closest target. And I realized that they had range that was so absurdly long that if I just put fucking Matterhorn in the corner, a guy whose specialty that usually doesn't come up is being a defender who's good against magic attacks. If I just put him in the corner and stuck a healer on him, he could tank all of the AoE fireballs safely in the corner where no one would actually take any damage from them. So
If it works, it works.
Yeah, I just kind of, like, completely bypass the entire stage's gimmick by having Matterhorn sit there and take fireballs to the face for 15 minutes. He's from a snow country, so he probably enjoyed it.
Hit him with the lumberjack.
Wise says, Viking, I think I found said comic. Let me see. Yes, that's exactly the one I was thinking of. It's in VC chat.
Oh, hold on, let me peek.
I need to be ready. Doctor, watch as I defeat the mountains.
Bada bada. And fun fact, Ak is also the inspiration for the D&D character I use in Vikings campaign, Adrian Adams Carlson. Ak.
Yeah, nice.
Yep, that campaign started around the same time Ak had been released.
This is my official statement to Arc Knights that we need more Anthros in the game.
I mean, you have waifu.
I'm on my knees. There are 4 of them, I think.
Mountain?
There's the 3 from the Tiger Squad, and then there's fucking Mountain. That's the 4 of them.
Okay, do you count the birds?
Birds.
Do you count Emperor and the fucking little parrot from Great Chief Returns?
No, those are pharaohs. I think there's a difference.
Emperor. Let's see.
If you haven't seen Emperor, you're going to love this dude.
Damn, he kind of chill though.
Right?
Oh my
Damn, he's
You had
kind
never
of
seen
fucking
Emperor? Oh my god, I'm so
out.
glad I was able to introduce you to fucking Emperor.
God, yeah, this guy has style. I'm counting him just on like aspect.
He is the best. I love Emperor so much.
Hold on, let me find you
His
some of his
image is so
dialogue because
cold.
he's even fucking funnier when he talks.
Like, this image goes hard as fuck in VC chat. Look at this fucking. Arc Knights
I know
really just
exactly
said, yeah,
which one
give
you
the
were going to
penguin the
focus.
hardest render in the game.
Okay, look at this.
This is like the living reincarnation of Tupac as like a bird.
They didn't tell me if my fit was hard.
Overtime. Forget about Captain Special. We gotta pour one out. It is Tupac. Shirt says Tupac. Shirt says Tupac. It is Tupac. It's Tupac. It's a fucking penguin. It's like a magic game. That's so fucking funny. I didn't realize that his shirt said Tupac and it has a picture of Tupac on it. I'm losing.
I'm so incredibly glad that we got to introduce you to this.
Oh my fucking god.
So, do you want to know the other amazing thing about Emperor?
What?
He's literally immortal.
Oh hell yeah, Tupac lives forever.
Part of the plot of the event that these screen caps are from involves like a thing where, oh no, someone killed Emperor, and he just in his own fucking murder mystery, he shows up again halfway through yelling at people about the fact that the bullet hole ruined his favorite shirt.
Love that funky little dude.
I can't. I'm sorry. I'm just losing my mind that like this character exists, and it is. This is like irrefutably about Tupac too. Also, shoutouts to Khan not getting any 3 pages on his final pull. That's such bullshit.
Crying. Sobbing.
Wait, isn't this not the final pull? There's 5, right?
Oh, is there 5 pulls? I thought
Yeah,
there
it's
were
5 pulls, but still, I have not gotten fucking anything useful.
4. What's Oblivion do again?
It's the immobilize heal.
Oh, that's really good though. Like
Alright,
you don't
I'll
have
take
to use it, and then more options are always good. It fully recovers stagger as well, if I remember correctly. Can it be? Oh, it's just health and light. Okay. Well, yeah, give it to somebody who's low health. Homing Instinct is always solid, but Faded Memories is also really good.
Oh, that's just card draw for everyone.
Yep.
They both do about the same thing, and just for light gain and card draw, and those are both good things.
I like light gain. Okay. I need to win these clashes.
Feel free to Oblivion on this turn since nobody's going to target you.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
This is probably only going to make sense to Con, but I'm putting it in VC chat anyway. Take a look at this.
Oh, hey, Blippi.
I love Wembley.
Lovely. You have 4 strength up, you have 4 strength up.
Oh, actually, also speaking of Anthro characters and Arknights, Duke.
Yes.
How do you feel about this character?
Rat King. Damn, he kind of drippy though.
For
Oh.
reference, Con, I showed him the Rat King.
Rat King's sick. I love Rat King.
Son of a bitch. I'm not that far into this story. What's his name? There's a character I'm thinking of. 1 second. I need to look this up.
This rat and Emperor canonically had a rat battle. I said rat battle, but I meant rat battle.
Same difference, honestly.
Okay, maybe canonically is a weird way of putting it, considering it was an April Fool's joke, but honestly, I'm pretty sure all of the April Fool's Arknight stuff is canonical. Considering that Conviction is still around.
True.
Oh, fuck, actually, serious question about Anthro characters. I suppose the Rat King one was serious too, but I gotta show Duke Wei Yen Wu, right?
No, I was just pulling him up. That's who I was talking about. I
Here
am
you go, Wei
pissed
Yen
that
Wu.
he's not a playable character.
I
like,
don't
"Have him
recall this
stay, he
character.
gets to join our party."
I'm gonna post. This guy actually inspired a character that I've designed for a D&D campaign that never took off. This guy in VC chat.
Yo, Wei Yen Wu.
I was just pulling him up because I was like, he was in chapter 2. He was like the boss, and like I went and I looked it up and I was like, that's him.
Oh, that guy! Yeah, he's sick.
He's fucking sick. They give Athor characters like hardest fits and then proceed to not add them into the game.
Wei Yen Wu's cool. I'm a big fan of Fumizuki, who usually shows up with him.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen her in the story. It's always funny when they have like the side Anther characters and you could tell that the main artist team didn't work on them because their art style's so different. Because it's like they had to get like the company furry to come in and draw them because nobody else was fucking willing to do it.
Alright.
Because like you could tell that like Waifu, fucking Ak and Hung are from a different artist team than the rest.
That's true.
Yeah.
Like painfully obvious.
Okay, so that was kind of a brutal defeat for those guys. We didn't even get to the
Yeah.
full strat.
Chessed's an incredibly strong floor.
Yeah.
What can I say? Now you have
And now,
Teef.
take it away, Wise.
Alright, so what's our builds, folks? What are we doing?
Nuggets and Tifzodi, I'm assuming.
Which means that we want to make Weiss very powerful. So, Purple Tear.
Here.
Yeah. Now the other problem with Tifzodia.
We need negative emotion coins.
Yeah.
So how do we get negative emotion coins?
There's a page from Philip when he was still Philip that gives you negative emotion coins on play, if I remember
Stigmatize.
correctly. Stigmatize, yes.
So what? Am I putting a bunch of base nuggets with Stigmatize?
Yeah.
This is gonna be weird, but okay.
I think you can also use hook office pages because I think they have high speed range.
Hook office. Hook is like baby, right?
Yeah, hook is way the fuck down there. Hook
Huh.
is like just after. Yeah, there you go.
They're 1 to 4. What?
Oh yeah, they're 1 to 4. I forgot.
I could give them all rabbit pages.
Yeah, they have a chance of getting way the fuck up there.
Rabbit.
Hey Viking,
Ye?
you want some Sanji ass?
Sure.
Alright.
New card.
Nice.
Bro, I'm fucking living for that Zoro effect. Nine cost, green Zoro, 9k power. Effect 1, once per turn. If you've attacked, attack again. Effect 2, once per turn. If you've attacked, attack again.
Oh boy.
Hit a bitch 3 times.
Okay. I'm about to swing a bat at a fucking hornet's nest here, and I know that, and I'm sorry, Con.
Oh god, what?
But this tweet is the most. I never thought about it this way, but this is the most true thing I've ever fucking seen. So it's in response to, what are your honest opinion on Voltron Legendary Defender series as a whole?
What the fuck is that?
It's the Voltron reboot show.
What is Voltron?
Old ass giant robot show.
Okay.
They got a reboot recently. That the reboot is contentious. It kind of gave rise to a lot of the fan community that we see now. That's very toxic. So, this tweet, in response to, what are your honest opinions on this show? I never saw fan art of the robot even once. Which, in mecha anime pervert parlance, means it was best to stay far, far away.
Yike. Is there any other cards that give negative emotion coins?
So about that new Gundam series.
God. I did say I was swinging a bat at a hornet's nest, and yeah, I haven't seen fan art of the Gundam for that one either. But Admittedly, that might just be because I don't really follow the new Gundam.
Oh, I don't either. But at the same time, it's just a matter of that's just a matter of like it still trickles into my feed naturally, but never the robot. Just a thought. That's funny. Hmm.
If the characters are hotter than the robots, I'm not watching it. Someone also compares it to Supernatural is a show about monster hunting, but no one ever talks about the monsters.
Hmm.
I sure can tell you that I've seen people talk about sex scenes in that show, though.
Oh
Hold on.
boy.
Random fucking question. Did y'all ever hear about a show way back when called Robot Boy?
No.
Hold on. Trying to find a little picture of him. Look up the little fella. And then him with a happy face.
Peppino.
Baby.
Every time I do the baby bit, what always pops into my head is the specific delivery that fucking Quark from Virtue's Last Reward did during the antimatter scene. Basically, in the game Virtue's Last Reward, there's a scene where some characters are trying to explain to like an 11-year-old how matter antimatter annihilation works.
What?
And they get to the part where, like, okay, particles of matter and particles of antimatter, when they meet, they sort of fuse together, and the fucking 11-year-old cuts in, oh, I know, a baby!
Oh.
And everyone just kind of stops and is thrown off by this. I can't imitate it properly. The way the voice actor says it is hysterical. The kid is so proud of himself for knowing about the birds and the bees, and we're just like,
That ain't
we're
it.
really happy for him, but we're also trying to break it to him gently that there's a ticking time bomb in the other room that we're not sure if we can stop.
Oof. And hi, Dark. A knife. Ba-ba-bum. Yes, we are making a dumb deck, that being everyone here is going to die except Weiss. Cause it's time for Tip Zodia, except we're making the funky little clown the ringmaster. Oh, speaking of funny little clowns. Hi, Oswald.
Finally, so this is what we mean when we call one of Tiff's segments clown to clown communication.
Ah. A dark brand of dumb? I'm not sure.
How come fucking Bremen got to also use Miss Mermaid?
Da, da, da. Interesting. So if you do well against his cards, he gives you power?
Looks like it, yeah.
How about you?
That's an interesting gimmick. Oh! I get it.
What?
If you win clashes against his cards, he gives you some temporary power. But remember that this is Tiff's floor, where one of the main strategies is to lose clashes.
Oh. Well, let's see.
이것은 또 새로운 향기가 나네요. 이 아래에는 삼뱀 딸기와 블루베리를 녹인 듯한 강도 흐르고
Oh, Tiff is gonna have zero patience for this guy.
파카 향과 청양나무 향을 섞으면 나는 코를 찌르는 향기. 이 공연장은 저희와 다르게 아주 반짝반짝 녹이 슬었습니다. 대단해요.
Hi, someone you're not new.
성대한 공연 준비를 하기엔 턱없이 완벽한 곳이죠. 그렇게 생각하지 않나요, 칼날 씨?
아, 소란스러운 손님이네.
놀래라! 심장이 눈구멍 밖으로 튀어나올
Yikes,
뻔했다고요.
God.
관객인가요? 손님? 아니면
A fellow client to help with the show.
광대님? 지금 보니 한 분이 아니네요. 잠시만요. 이것 보세요. 이
정신없으니까 하나씩 말해줄래? 그리고 굳이 따지자면 네가 손님 아닐까?
광대는 자신의 공연을 직접 맡을 수 없다고요?
That's showbiz.
예능입니다. 예능.
뭐가 재밌다고 웃는지.
자자, 그러지 말고 광대끼리
Oh God, declaring.
오늘은 매끈한 향을 두르고
So they actually say it.
잠깐! 갑자기 그러면 놀라잖아.
And he actually just fucking sniffed her wrist.
그렇게 무턱대고 들이대는 건 예의가 아니라고. 알겠어?
매정한 사람. 요즘 것들은 너무 꽉 막혀 있어요. 웃음이 말라가는 척척한 시대. 작은 일에도 너무 쉽게 화를 내죠. 웃음으로 채울 수 없다면 광대는 바람 빠진 풍선이 될 거예요.
화를 내는 건 당연한 감정이잖아.
당연하지 않아요. 무언가에 기대하는 이들이나 그런 악취 덩어리 사탕을 만드는 거라고요. 초콜릿에게, 햄스터에게, 사물에게, 날씨에게, 잡초에게.
I swear to God, whenever Oswald talks, it feels like I'm reading a bad translation of a fucking
자신에게
indie game.
상대방의 끄덕임도 없이 멋대로 기대하며 사탕을 만든 주제 스스로 먹지 않죠. 자신이 만든 사탕은 맛이 구리단 걸 알고 있으니까요. 대신 남의 입에 쏙 넣어주는 겁니다. 기대하는 게 많은 만큼 더 많은 악취 덩어리 사탕을 품에 안고 누군가에 위해 쑤셔넣기 바쁠 뿐이에요.
그럼 기대하지 않는 삶은 어떻게 살아야 하지?
잡초가 기대해달라고 했나요? 햇님이 기대해도 된다고 했어요? 대체 누가 기대하는 것이 옳다고 한 겁니까? 샐러리인 만큼 입꼬리가 아려요. 웃겨라. 기대하지 않기 때문에 더 눈아픈 것을 볼 수 있고 분노하지 않기 때문에 더 매살한 맛을 즐길 수 있는 겁니다. 모든 것이 굴러가는 공처럼 거기 어디를 가도 좋다고 해주는 거예요. 정말 남을 위한다면 기대하는 게 아니라 옆에서 웃어줄 수는 없는 겁니까? 이곳에 사는 사람들은 모두 광대.
네가 무슨 말을 하는지는 알겠어. 그래,
I'm glad someone
기대한다는
does.
게
Yeah.
무조건적으로 상대에게 좋은 것도 아니니까. 네 모든
Because I
의견에 동의할
can't
수는
figure out what the
없지만
fuck you're
완전히
talking
부정할
about,
수 없는 것도
Oswald.
사실이야.
Me over here. Mm-hmm.
전 그저 웃음이 넘치는 세상을 만들고 싶을 뿐입니다. 모두가 찡그린
I at least
표정은
get enough to
너무
know that
무섭기만 하다고요.
He wants to
this is
discard
this is
expectations.
unhealthy nihilism.
Basically.
하지만 기대한다는 건 그 사람을 믿는 거야. 넌 고작 기대에 부응하지 못하는 걸 두려워하며 도망칠 뿐이잖아.
글쎄요. 행복을 바라는 것이 죄랍니까? 모두가 웃는 세상을 바라는 게 나쁜 건가요? 뭐 서로가 공연에서 보여주고 싶은 웃음은 다른 법이지요. 그쪽도 자신이 원하는 웃음의 형태를 바라고 공연을 할 뿐이잖아요. 다른 광대를 웃기기 위해 공연을 펼쳐봅시다. 인사는 이쯤 하고 슬슬 혀 위에서 놀아볼까요?
그래. 네 말을 빌리면 서로 자신이 서 있는 무대를 지켜야 하는 거겠지.
All right. Time for the circus. Hi, Hermit. Yeah, we have cleared out Chezid's floor. We're now on Tifrith for the last one. So we're trying to get a bunch of negative emotion coins for Tifzodia. Wrath solo could be funny. That worked. Okay, so first, hate. I just realized it overwrote Purple Tear overwrote your funky little clown bit. Which is weird, because I can see it up here.
What?
Oh wow. Hmm. Wait, fuck! Seriously?
Yeah, this can happen.
Ugh. Good for you, Hermit. Can't even fucking counter them. Jesus.
Oh, there goes Duke.
Oh, he's probably got Maul. Dun, dun, dun. No. Oh, god damn it. This really sucks. Well. Fucking hate magical girls. What the fuck do we do? Do we just do the same thing again and try and lose clashes harder? I don't know.
For the record, Con, this will probably be sometime after stream, but I did find a source for that thing I mentioned about the a baby moment.
Uh-huh.
There wasn't an easy way to find it on YouTube. I had to find a needle in a haystack with a... Searching through multiple videos for it wouldn't have worked, plus it would have like involved like going through some like commentary YouTubers. So I had to search for the scene in one of those full game movie compilation videos.
Oh.
You wonder how long a full game compilation of Virtue Last Reward is?
How long?
1 day, 10 hours, 41 minutes, and 47 seconds.
Jesus.
Fucking love visual novel.
But I fucking found the scene.
Did you timestamp it or did you save the video?
I've got the video right here. I can timestamp it. Right where the scene starts. I will send it to Con and Blippi. But I will probably just show this manually to Con later. The timestamp's more for my purposes than anything else. Wait, I need to check something, because this is all about the audio. I need to quietly turn this on and figure out it's possible that someone was using the Japanese audio.
No. It's
Okay,
English.
good. English audio. Cool.
I forgot Alice just has her fucking tits out, like, an insane degree.
The only thing that is keeping her modesty is a necklace. It is the most ridiculous outfit. And it's the most ridiculous outfit in a game where one of the characters is straight up dressed as a circus ringmaster. Oh, baby! Do you see what I'm read about that fucking delivery?
That sounds like Chie saying it.
A baby! I love Quark so much. Like, how do we explain to this kid that this thing's going to kill all of us?
Anyway, shout out to my boy Potassium.
Okay. Yeah, if you don't want to play Virtue's Last Reward yourself, consider watching this day-long 10-hour, day and 10-hour video instead. This fucking 34-hour video.
Visual novels to fall asleep to. Imagine you've got like a really fucking bad head cold. The world is just dizzy, but you manage to like fall asleep for a little bit. You wake up and they're talking about theoretical physics.
Funnily enough, having an illness that fucks with your perception of time is literally a plot point in Virtue's Last Reward.
Shit, I forgot about that.
Good old Radical 6.
I forgot a lot about Virtue's Last Reward, namely because the ending just kind of miffed me just a little bit. I still need to give up.
Which ending do you mean? Do you mean the actual ending or the added ending?
The actual ending, aka sequel hook. Even more heavier than the first game.
Yeah, honestly, the first game's sequel hook is incredibly minor. VLR feels kind of almost incomplete without ZTD. I don't think that's necessarily a problem, but it did make things frustrating when that sequel failed to manifest for several years.
Yeah,
And the fans essentially had to do a postcard campaign in order to get the fucking company to pay for it.
gee, I wonder why!
I mean,
It's still fun. It's still fun.
I can't exactly be objective here because I absolutely love the series.
Yeah, it's just a matter of like when you don't know that a series is popular enough to
God damn
like,
it.
guarantee a sequel. You good, Tom?
Doing the Tiff Zodia strategy is fucking with Kong's head.
It sucks.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm not married to this. I was basically resigned at the beginning of this this session to you probably not doing the strategy.
I need to give ZTD another try. I did not get that far with it.
ZTD is good. It has some pitfalls, and I don't like the visual direction. I really don't like the visual direction that Uchikoshi games in general have gone in, because I think they work much better with 2D sprites than with 3D models. But after like 3 successful games that have used 3D models, that complaint starts to look a little bit ridiculous.
Yeah, I completely get it. But yeah, my issue with ZTD was that I was still feeling a bit of that burnout from VLR that I mentioned with like the ending. And then there was also just the fact that in order to get into the game proper, you had to do like those 2 rounds of don't push anything or it'll kill someone. You know what I mean? Like, you put it.
Yeah, you're talking about the basically you get told the same, because the game doesn't know exactly where you're going to start. You get a lot of repeated information.
Yeah, that and just like the first 2 things that get started are all the teams have to go around and vote for a specific one in the chain, so that every single team has the same amount of votes, so nobody has to die.
I mean, you don't have to do that to start off with.
I just felt like, you know, that would be the way to start. I clearly fucked up. But then if you do that, then it forces you into an even worse thing, where it's
Yeah, if you do that, you get the fucking shower rooms.
And at that point, I was like, you know what? Let me actually like press the button on one of them. Which was the one that had the new girl specifically?
There's like two different new girls. Are you talking about Mira or Diana?
The one that was with I think it was Sigma and Phi.
Diana.
Yeah, the one where she pushes the button.
Yeah.
And then there was something about like her having a split personality that I clearly didn't even get far enough to learn about. I don't fucking know.
It's a little bit more interesting than a split personality, I'll say.
I don't know. It was just something.
Like, I understand why you thought it might have been a split personality thing. What you missed, and I'll tell you this as an in, all of the new characters, or specifically all of the team characters, those being Carlos, Diana, and Q, the little robot boy.
Yeah.
All of them experienced that at some point.
Oh, so that's why. So they made each leader character very specifically important.
Yes.
Gotcha. Oh, you know what was one plot point that I really fucking liked?
What?
Like, in the short time that I did it, I already really liked it. It was the fact that in VLR, Sigma and Phi were actually just training to timeline jump.
Yeah,
But
that's
with,
something that gets expanded. The concept of shifters and how they work is expanded on massively in ZTD. Mostly with Akane being a fucking queen as usual.
Yeah, but there was one scene where in ZTD where like Sigma and Phi are arguing about what timeline they're in. It's like, wait, oh, we went down different paths. You're not mine.
God, I'm so annoyed! Fuck off!
I'm sorry, Con.
You're not... Why are you apologizing?
Because I feel bad when you get angry.
You know what? I don't know why I'm doing this stupid strategy when I can just do it the way I want to do it. Just fucking kill them. Why am I gonna do all this? What I can just give you guys good pages and fucking murder them all.
Yeah, Wise is given the go-ahead of they will show.
I don't care if they do or
no.
not, we're killing them. Dun, dun, dun. Murder is the only option. This fucking clown is going to Brazil.
But I will also say, Bobby, like I said, I have a couple of problems with ZTD's storyline. Mostly in terms of Zero the Second. I think that his character could have been probably handled a little bit better, although I like the concept.
Look, quite frankly, I don't think it's gonna stack up to Zero the First.
Nothing stacks up to Zero the First. Fucking Zero the Third didn't stack up to Zero the First, and that was a great plot twist.
Remind me in DMs. Because, like, I completely forgot exactly what was going on, aside from... Oh, wait, I think...
Ow. Man, that's not a good turn for that to come out.
I love how I know the events of the fucking series, and yet I'm still looking at this like, hold on, so we jumped that in this time. Right. Okay. I see the way that it goes.
I'll give you it from the character's subjective viewpoint as well, so you can see how this would look from the character's perspective, moving through time linearly.
I forgot to play a card on that fucker.
Yeah.
That was stupid.
You can probably tell the reason I like these fucking games is because I'm one of the people who can keep track of this shit.
Yes, you love this stupid shit.
Time travel!
A timeline.
Yeah. For those who don't know, time travel, when written correctly, is one of my favorite, like, story conceits. I just find that, like, time travel is so often written poorly. Because people think that if you start trying to apply logic to time travel, it won't work. I heavily, like, follow a certain writer who actually applies decent logic to their time travel system that I really, really enjoy.
My only gripe with time travel plot lines is when it's like selectively choosing what influences the future and what doesn't.
Oh yeah, the selective butterfly effect.
Yeah, essentially.
I remember they make fun of that in Doctor Who at one point. There's a moment where, like, one of the companions, like, comments about being in the past that, like, do we have to worry about the butterfly effect? It, like, there's, like, you know, step on a butterfly and it causes, like, disaster down the timeline. And the Doctor's response is, well, don't step on any butterflies then! What did they ever do to you?
Fair enough, I guess.
Doctor Who, at the very least, has a pretty loose version of time travel. The way it works broadly in that setting is, most of the time, shit you do while time traveling doesn't really matter. Because there's, like, a lot of weird... Probably because there's just a lot of weird branching. And ultimately, things get... If it's not enough to massively change things, then any small changes you make tend to just get swallowed up by the proper timeline of history. But there's also these things called fixed points in time,
Those ones
which
can't be
are
changed.
certain major events that can't be changed.
But
I'm not
even that's
sure-
not true, because he's fucked with those as well.
Well, generally when you fuck with fixed points in time, it's done by... You have to trick the timeline. Basically, anything that you see happen in a fixed point in time is what happened. But if you can, like, make it so that you thought you saw something, but you actually saw something else, then it tricks the timeline enough to let it change. Which is a frankly hilarious way for it to work.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, Doctor Who kind of nailed it with, like, they one episode kind of put to bed all possible accusations of, like, them not really getting time travel. Because in the Doctor Who universe, like, the Doctor himself describes time as, and I quote, not a linear progression of cause to effect, but more like a big ball of wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff. I only watched Super David Tennant and the Weeping Angel. Yeah, then you probably remember that wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey line because it's from Blink.
The only Doctor Who thing that I've seen recently is just, like, some audio. I was just like, pretty boy, are you with me?
Yep, I remember that one. That is from Silence in the Library, which is a excellent episode.
It's like, oh,
I'm Pretty Boy!
Yes, now keep up. Pretty.
You're pretty? And then, like, Donna kind of makes a non-committal hand wave.
Man,
might have-
fucking brutal.
I might have sent that this to the One Piece group chat, but Robin and Jinbei.
Yeah, no, you said that, and it was really funny because Sully and I had literally just watched Silence in the Library a couple days ago.
Timing.
It's one of my favorite episodes of Doctor Who. Specifically, it's the first half of a two-parter. My favorite episode, favorite episode is the entire two-parter, Silence in the Library / Forest of the Dead. Mainly because that one had one of the freakiest monsters, aside from the Weeping Angels, of course. The Vashta Narada. Basically a bunch of fucking microbes that eat flesh and live in shadows.
They're pretty cool, though.
Yeah. There were just a lot of cool things in that episode. Like, honestly, a lot of the cool things in that episode didn't really have anything to do with each other. It was a bunch of random circumstances that made everything so much creepier. Like, on their own, the Vashta Narada being a darkness monster wouldn't have been super scary, but combined with the technology of the spacesuits the characters use in that episode, and the fact that the Vashta Narada can take over the victim's suits and lumber after you like darkness zombies, with the victim replaying their last words over the fucking comlink.
Also the thing where it had their consciousness for like just a few minutes and degrading.
Yeah, and the fact that meant that you got this like one really the monster effectively was this one really creepy spacesuit that comes after you and says in the voice of your dead friend, "Hey, who turned out the lights?" It's a completely amazing episode.
Indeed.
Kenzan, that's what it was. Okay, Viking.
Yeah.
I'm sending you a tier list of Yakuza protagonists. I want you to look at this before I tell you what it's about, because it's very fucking funny.
Oh boy.
Also, the modern Kiryu is in B tier.
Okay, I definitely see there's multiple versions of Majima here, and multiple versions of Kiryu. I'm going to take a completely fucking random guess and say it's who has the most fun at karaoke.
Good guess. How good they'd be at Fortnite.
Wow, I hate the words that you just uttered out loud.
My
Man.
favorite. My
I'll be
favorite.
right back.
Damn. I wanted to explain because like the SS tier placements are fucking funny.
I'm afraid.
It's characters you don't know, but when you hear the explanation, you're gonna fucking love it. I'm sure.
Oh boy.
Anyway, Viking's cool.
True.
Khan's cool too.
Die.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I still have that audio, like that thing bookmarked of like, if you need me, I'll be in the corner of the room taking poison damage. Ooh, ah, ew, ah, ooh. Like me. Wait. The source for that fucking tweet is from @girlpoisoner.
Amazing. Also
Fucking
high on
incredible.
Oh, wait, no, that was a different one. I was talking about the. If you need me, I'll be in the corner of the room taking poison damage.
that. Yeah, no, I heard.
Okay, so I want to mention the SS tier placements, specifically first and third. First is Shinada. He is very down on his luck. He lives a very pathetic life, avoiding yakuza and debt collectors after he failed to be a Major League Baseball player. Of course, he would have nothing better to do than spend his time playing Fortnite.
Okay.
The third one is Shun Akiyama, a good billionaire. The dude who made a killing in the stock markets and runs an interest-free loan repayment to help anybody out of a situation so long as they prove that they really do need it to him. Of course he has nothing better to do than play Fortnite all day.
Of course, of course.
God damn.
What's the
Also-
explanation for Majima?
Oh, Majima just dips his toes in fucking everything.
Fair enough, fair enough.
What makes me laugh, though, is, Saejima, down in D tier. He's lower than 2 samurai characters.
Alright, you have my curiosity. Why?
Maybe they have the hand-eye coordination to make it work. If they had to. But at the same time, I think they'd freak the fuck out. It's just weird. Oh yeah. Also, Viking, did I ever show you what Kiryu is capable of in Like a Dragon 8?
You did not know.
Special ability. Switch genres.
I see.
Local man turns fighting game, or turns JRPG into a fighting game again.
Yes, exactly. And people say, it's broken, but in a balanced way? Because, like, you need to know your combos to make it optimal, but at the same time, you're literally just playing the Dragon Engine. Like, what else is in my bookmarks? Discombobulate.
Flashback.
Distract target. Discombobulate. Block his blind jab. Discombobulate.
You know what? This is fine. Go. Ow. Blah! I'm being forced to crunch.
Good.
Okay. 20 crunches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh god damn it! I've been in the Lillipella form for way longer than I was supposed to. Shit. Bah. Oh, my neck's broken. There we go.
Fate Grand Order is forcing my hand.
Is there an event that's ending soon, so you gotta do stuff?
Worse.
What?
I've been procrastinating main story progress, and the new event requires me to clear more of the main story.
That's a fucking rip, my gamer.
I have 2 entire story chapters to do, and like before the event gets far enough that I can't finish it.
Yikes. Yeah, I'm just gonna rain hellfire. Oh, Zhao activated. How's this for clan-to-clan communication, motherfucker? Goodbye, Oswald. Kiss my ass. Alright. 2 left. But before that, I'm gonna go get some fucking ice cream. If anyone wants to suggest strategies for taking care of Bina and Hakma, feel free to. And I'm going to go get a... I'm gonna go get a snack. I'll be back.
Oh, thank God. At least the second story chapter is half the size of the first one.
Ah.
Alright, I have returned with ice cream atop a brownie. Do, 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 do. Hello, friends. How are y'all?
Hello.
What?
Con, you cute.
No, 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 no. Both of you are. Oh my god, yeah, them do be rolling thighs.
Mwah.
Fucking incredible. I love the city we live in.
I forgot about this video.
Oh, that's a good Blippi laugh. What'd you find?
Well, you don't have to unmute for this. I'm just posting something in VC chat, and I'm just gonna say, modern Fire Emblem gameplay.
I'm Lapis. Get ready.
I am.
Mm-hmm. Standing here, I realize. Is this a bit?
That can happen in game. I know exactly what happened.
Jeez.
Have you ever played a Fire Emblem game with the arena?
Yeah, but I never used it.
Yeah, so it's just gonna simulate combat between the two characters with you initiating back and forth until somebody loses, or until a draw happens when it reaches so far. She activated a skill on initiation. Oh.
Well. I guess we'll never figure out who the Vermilion Cross was.
Me? Oh
Well-
yeah, you found him. All right, fuck. What was the strategy for Bina?
Abuse weight of sin. Okay.
Okay, Bina strategy. Pillar Rampageous Strike, and then delete health with Justicia's 10% max health damage.
Hmm?
Okay, Rampageous Strike is on Vermilion Cross, and you want to use Pillar on it.
Okay.
I'm not sure what the gimmick there is.
In that case, Hermit, let's take a peek at Hawkmoth's floor. Oh, Pluto! Here's the funny motherfucker. This is the one that Duke said was his favorite fight. So what kind of pages do I need for this floor? And then I will, whatever is left I'll use for Bina. It's okay, Weiss. We'll throw you into the pit for your transgressions.
So what you could do here is attempt that 100 roll Boundary of Death No.
Hi, Lamb. How you doing? I'm doing pretty alright. Having a good night with friends.
God, god, there's some fucking gold in my bookmarks. White people vernacular that they should use more. That's rich coming from you. Okay, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Let's skedaddle. Let me be frank. Now listen here, pal. Cup of Joe. You're barking up the wrong tree. How do you like them apples? And finally, newsflash, buddy.
Pretty sure my father has said all but 2 of those unironically.
White. Hey, Viking.
Yeet.
You haven't seen Chainsaw Man, have you?
I have not.
Okay.
I've read like 2 chapters of the manga so far.
Okay, here.
It's okay, Weiss. You don't need to apologize for it. You are not the reason that luck went poor. Harold.
Do not do Pochita like this. He is a good boy.
That was made in response to somebody complaining about how light his voice is. So...
Okay, fair enough.
Hmm. Ooh, have fun, Weiss. I hope it is good.
What a cute.
You good there, boss?
Fucking Saddam Hussein's hiding place just still makes me fucking laugh. Like it's just a Terraria vid with an all-red guy, but as soon as I saw him put dirt and rubble on top of his secret base, I...
Before we forget, remove Distorted Blade from Yan.
Yeah. I don't remember what else I need to put back. Multi-slash. And... Alright. Also... Oh yeah, we're changing some Kim stuff up? Yeah, I reckon it's time to get rid of some Flash of Sun-Ups. Mm-hmm. Right, I'm gonna have to fucking yoink Sayo's page. Excuse me. Hmm? Oh, there you are. Clone burning flash.
Oh, there it is.
Hmm? Oh, we got an ad time. That's a weird deck.
Oh wait, save. For,
All right. No, let's go. Clone, burning slash, or flash. Oh. Oh, I see. That's interesting.
What is this? What does Burning Flash do?
Read this.
I see. Interesting. Okay. So we're cloning Burning Flash and just hyper buffing the zero costs.
We're basically going to cycle them like no one's business. So every turn we're going to just get a massive one. Discarding all of our burning flashes and drawing them right back the next turn. And then at peak, that would mean that there's 6 to 10 slash dice on a single page. That's interesting. Okay.
Actually, you want to manage to hand because you can actually burn out Flash.
Hmm. I see.
Alright, heroes. I want to know the explanation for this. Somebody just got a new form of warping. It's not new, but this guy just says, if there is an enemy within 4 spaces, you can warp to an adjacent space. With 2 movement. Bro just gets to warp.
Hmm.
I don't understand the aesthetic choice behind that, because the other character that has that ability is Hell, Death Incarnate.
Hmm.
Whose entire point is that she shows up unexpectedly. What the fuck is this blonde ass soldier boy gonna do to warp like that? What?
He's going to move
Alrighty.
very. Oh,
You want to know what time it is?
Pluto time.
Limbo!
Oh yeah, it's fucking Canto 5, baby! It's
Got
time
out
for.
of mall early so that I could go download the fucking Loomis update.
It's time for borrow trauma, motherfucker!
Borrow fucking trauma. Alright, I'm gonna be in VC with Bruce while I'm doing it, so I'm
Alright.
not gonna spoil you. He doesn't give a shit about this game. So.
Gotcha. Have fun, have fun!
Hell yeah.
I'm excited. Alright. Alright, Serpent Sword technique. There we go. Hi, Duskfire. How you doing? I see. I apply a singular pato Duskfire. I do not know the situation, but I hope whatever it is clears up soon. Can we... I'm thinking of zero cost, maybe, whatchamacallit. Graze the glass? Graze the grass, I should say. No zero cost? Alright, filter by draw. Okay. Oh. I mean, Will of the City is pretty good. Oh, Gale Kick? Guess the counter die is nice. Okay. We have an interesting maxim. We do need passives for the boy, though. Alright, cool. That's done. Good. 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 Harold. Currently, he's got some Pierce stuff on him. Fervor. Let's roll his deck. High level acrobatics is currently in use by Jan. Do you want to do that still? How about your shield? Who's that on? Take your time, Hermit. It's on Walter. I can empty out Walter's page. Wait. Actually, who the fuck is Walter? I'm just thinking of something else. Oh. Oh, there it is. Welcome back, Hermit. Alright, what's the drill, boss? What do we need? For a war crime. So I can't help but notice that these are all 3-cost cards. What kind of fuckery am I walking into? Uh-oh. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. That's very interesting. I won't. Da, 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 da. A Frankenstein of a deck? That's a little worrying. Alright, so these are some standard. Multi-slash and leap. So we're going singleton. Zempter! Pata 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 pata. Hi there, Pillow Princey. How you doing?
I was just fucking saying, let her cute.
Sweetest pillow. Ooh, very nice, very nice. I'm doing good. We're making good progress through a video game. Da, da, da. And I actually located some scripts that I'm planning on reading and recording too, Zempter. So I'm rubbing my hands together because you just reminded me of them. Yeah, I found some.
Grip.
Script. Lovely script.
You seeing somebody write an ASMR script that you can totally fucking steal.
It's a fox themed one of a kitsune hypnotizing someone to fucking sleep. You cannot I could not have found a more perfect piece of content.
You have to end it with a gun cocking noise.
It's actually a snapping noise.
Well, same difference.
Yee, Zempter. I wiggle in your general direction happily. You'll be I can speak. I will be sure to show you first. You can critique it.
Also, it's just so you might feel a slight pinching.
Gunshot. What? Huh? That was weird. Oh, but don't let me keep you. Get ready for your thing. I believe you're going to do fucking fantastic. Heckin' dork. Okay, so this one just looks like Mostly just charge gain. Oh, Zetter, it's more like, you can already feel it, can't you? My magic washing over you, taking firm hold of your mind, seeping into your consciousness with my every single. More like that. Yeah, this is like the most normal deck we've had. Like, literally the only critique of it is the fact that, oh yeah. There's no output for the charge. Actually, no, the leap uses it. And energy convert. What the fuck am I saying? Yes, there is use for it. Alright, he has trigrams already. Battle ready, skim prescript, and high level acrobatics. Okay, but why Zemter? Dropping battle ready. Yeet. High level. Oh, for fervor. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. Cool. Yeah, might as well.
What is it with characters and comically large food that's just cute? Like,
It's good
look at
stuff.
DC chat. Look at this.
Alright,
Powerful.
peeking. Oh, yeah. I mean, she has 1,000 years of appetite. Can you blame her?
No. All I'm saying, she looks cute.
Yeah. Purple Tears guard or Terror's guard stance looks like this right now. They're kind of discount charge. Sweet. Alright, in that case, if we're all good, I guess it's time for the show. Yeah, passives. We've got Eye of Death, so basically just +1 power. Health Hauler, Locked Potential, and just Calmness to fill in that last slot. Do 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 do. All right. What's up, Hermit? Fervor for locked potential. I'm gonna have to take it off someone. A little bit easier to get than level 3. Alright. It's time for the funny skeleton man. Oh. Well, yeah, but his cards don't really say much. On a second scene. Ah. So I'm gonna want different people to clash with these. Contract of Liberty is going straight to the people with all 3 costs. Or maybe this guy, depending. Must use all of it. Interesting. Okay, cool.
안녕하십니까. 이곳을 지키는 사서 호크마라고 합니다.
God, Hawkins floor looks so fucking cool.
잔혹하다고 들었던 도서관치고는 의외입니다. 이곳도 꽤 조용하며 분위기가 나쁘지 않고요. 사람을 책으로 만드는 끔찍한 일이 일어났다고는 믿기 힘들 정도로 고요하고 공허합니다.
It's not that weird in this fucking
뒤에
city.
계신 분들은
Yeah.
저와 함께 접대를 도우실 보조 사서분들입니다. 서로 인사하세요.
예, 플루토라고 합니다. 이곳은 종교의 층이라고 하셨죠. 당신은 종교를 무엇이라고 생각하십니까?
글쎄요. 간절히 믿는 것이자 어떤 행동을 하는 데 의미와 행할 수 있는 힘을 주는 마음이 아니겠습니까?
무언가에 대한 믿음이 과연 그 마음가짐 정도만 부여할까요? 세상에 좋은 일을 한다고 선한 이가 아니며 나쁜 일을 한다고 악한 이가 아닙니다. 하지만 악한 일을 해도 선인이 되고 무슨 짓을 해도 용서받을 수 있는 것, 자신이 믿고 생각하는 바가 반드시 옳다고 생각할 수 있는 것이 바로 믿음이자 종교가 아니겠나요?
Will do, Hermit.
참으로 종교에서의 믿음이란 이기적이고 잔인한 것이 아닐 수 없을 겁니다.
완전히 틀린 말은 아니겠죠.
수긍하시는 겁니까?
견고하지 않고 갈라진 마음에는 왜곡된 믿음만이 스며드는 건 사실일 테니까요.
견고하지 않다라.
당신은 믿는 것이 있습니까?
잘 모르겠군요. 보이지 않는 것은 믿지 않아서 말입니다. 전 이곳이 꿈인지 현실인지, 제가 정말 당신을 보고 있는지 아닌지조차 확신할 수 없습니다. 두 발로 서 있는 것조차 환상일지도 모른다고 의심하죠.
Blind faith versus questioning everything.
인간이 인간의 감각마저 속일 수 있는데 하물며 존재치 않는 것을 믿고 따를 수 있겠습니까?
Fool that you are, for you trust the chemicals in your brain to tell you they are chemicals.
Will you fight or will you perish like a dog?
그것은 아마도 뜨거운 것을 만지고도 차게 느끼고 되려 찬 것을 만지면 뜨겁다 느끼는 것과 비슷할 겁니다. 가령 세계를 그대로 볼 수 없게 하는 어떠한 교활한 존재가 있다면 어떨까요?
사실이 무엇이든 간에 본인이 그렇게 느낀다면 그것이 바로 부정할 수 없는 진실 아니겠습니까? 그것이 거짓이라 하여도 제가 지금 믿고 있다는 사실, 그것 하나는 변함없으니 말입니다. 다른 것을 믿기 위해서는 그것을 바라보는 자신을 믿어야겠죠.
허울 좋은 소리를 하시는군요. 전 그날 깨달았을 뿐입니다. 눈에 보이는 그대로를 믿으면 안 된다는 것을. 아마도 과거에 저는 보기 좋게 속았던 거겠죠. 저희의 안전을 보호해 줄 수 있다는 얄팍한 한마디에, 그 얇은 계약서 한 장에 제 모든 걸 잃었으니까요. 그분께서 구원해 주시지 않으셨다면 모든 걸 원망하며 그렇게, 그리고 이제는 그분이 가려는 길을 함께 가고자 합니다. 오직 단 한 가지 믿는 것이 있다면 아르갈리아님과 그분께서 만들어주실 새로운 세상뿐.
그자를 믿을 수 있는 이유는 무엇입니까?
눈을 감아 평생 거짓없는 새로운 세상을 바라볼 수 있다면 전 기꺼이 그분을 믿을 겁니다. 그리고 당신도 그런 도시의 모습이 마음에 드셨으면 좋겠군요.
부정도 긍정도 하지 않겠습니다. 제 의견은 중요치 않으니.
예, 그렇습니다. 그럼 준비하시게.
God, he's cool.
Yeet.
That works out. You're already targeting the right one. You're targeting the right one too. Might. All right. Use all my light. Got a clash. Liberty and amplification change. You only play ones that have 0 power.
I hear some weird ass buzzing.
Hmm.
Ah, there it goes.
Wait, so I can use it and it won't go away though? Nice. Okay.
Why?
Bye bye bye. Love you. I cannot use 2 costs. Oh, true, he does have second hand. Alright. About to get my light back, so might as well do this. Nice. I mean, if it just gets hand, oh.
True damage. Pluto has damage immunity.
But isn't 13 toll something that works on him? Isn't that the whole meme?
You probably have to actually pull some bullshit.
Alright, fine. Deflect. Alright, fine. Blockma. Okay. Alright, so this time, anything but 3 costs. Which, very good. Oof. Really? I didn't know that. Interesting. Hmm. We have a strength to get out. I'm just gonna use this. Good. Oh, geez. Okay, so you take all of their features too. Is it stagger?
Didn't wait, who said it? Didn't someone just say you can get
Baptism on Maxim is a heal bot. Yeah, that's smarter. I really want 13 toll, but that's just a better play. The Kim Shade has Unrelenting. Ah, shit.
I've been splitting my attention hardcore between just rushing Fate Grand Order and watching this. I have no idea how Pluto works at the moment.
He's interesting.
I know he like gives you conditions.
Yeah, each one of our guys has a condition that they need to follow, or they're gonna get chunked in terms of HP damage, or their damage is gonna get neutered.
I see.
So it's interesting. Literally no one is having card draw problems. Do that instead then. Okay. Anything but one. Good shit. One down. Probably a good idea. Do we need more healing? The speed die seal and sound of a star kind of sound really nice. It is a mass attack. But part of me wants to take sound of the star so I can just deal fuck off damage.
That's the one I would probably pick. If as you say you have enough heals already, then and you don't want to pick Penitence, then Heaven puts me off because it's single target.
I mean, I don't know what happens after this phase. I... Hmm? Alice? That is a good one. I like that.
Healing is usually a premium, so might as well roll with it. That's also a good point.
It is fair. And the fact that it recovers stag resist too is really nice. But I want to do a little silly. Especially since I can just use it to say no to this guy's entire attack. He's spending all of his lights. They are blunt resists. Keep it rolling. Yep. I saw. Ooh.
Can we do it?
Do we do White Knight Synchronize?
I say go for it.
Mm,
Go for
bad
it.
idea?
Go for it.
Why is it
Go
a bad
for
idea,
it.
Hermit?
Go for it.
Stop. Bunk. I don't want to have to redo this fight if it'll actually... Oh, it has a...
Interaction on phase 2. Ah.
You see, that's this kind of thing we gotta double check. Because I do not want to have to redo this fight. We'll just take more healing now, I guess. Okay. Interesting. One is bad. Strength. Oh boy, yeah, that sounds like a problem. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch, puppy. There we go, now it's time to start really doing some endurance damage. Wait. Wouldn't I just kill them if I did that? One staggered. One cost are buffed. He's just gonna keep on doing it? Yeah, I saw it, but that means I have to stagger them? Ooh.
Okay, pretty funny FGO moment.
What happened?
Some fucking people who live in the current area were kind of just briefing us on the situation, and one of them has been like a little bit sour and depressed. And it turns out it's because he thought that the situation would be so fucking awful that we would immediately give up, and he was bracing for that. And his fucking reaction when it's like, okay, so our enemies include 5 genuine Greek gods who are stronger than they were in our version of history. Also, they're space aliens. As well as a enemy mage who is apparently powerful enough to kill these strengthened gods. And that's who we're fighting.
Mm-hmm. Pretty rough Tuesday.
We have a Japanese swordsman, a cool shield, Sherlock Holmes, and a beat-up junker of a 8TV. I have a good feeling about this.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
No, the canonical, like, the reason, the canonical reaction our characters have is, well, must be Tuesday.
Yeah, it's like same shit as always.
Or specifically, we have a job to do. And the guy who's like sour and depressed is immediately like, you guys are weirdos. I like you. This fucking dude from the earlier story has been trying to hide his identity, and he actually succeeded. I had no idea who it was. I suspected a completely different character. And then Sherlock Holmes just fucking is like, yeah, it's him.
Yeah, I knew the whole time.
What's even funnier is that we keep the Sherlock Holmes character trait of he always knows what's going on, but he doesn't actually say it until he's certain.
Mm-hmm.
But he didn't do that this time, which means he was already certain from the fucking second we met the dude.
Wait, hold on, Ryan. What happens if I baptize 12 times? Okay.
You know, actually, looking at the character again, I haven't seen him in a while in the story, and I had forgotten how much, like, he's kind of a okay Adrian face claim.
Hmm?
Observe. Does he not kind of look like Adrian?
Let's see. So, even more fucking sleep deprived, but yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of uncanny.
I don't like that. Wait, can I? I have an idea. Nico, thank you for the compression. Ah! Abba. 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 How you doing, Nico? I see. Oh, it's time! Mega Burning Flash. Let's do... Don't use zero costs. Got it. It's going pretty well over here. We are vibing. That's another one down. It worked! Fucking AoEs neutralize his shot thing.
Ooh, nice.
And it glitched, he didn't even realize. Good. Oh, it is 3-cost turn. Good, 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 good. Okay. I need this to go through. Here, give me... I need buffs. Pop your strength this turn. Need a baleful. Do that. As long as we get erosion up, that's all that matters. We need a page draw. No, not really. Take one anyway. Baba, is that a Bailey?
Bailey, hello.
Hello, Bailey.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
I am happy to hear.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
That's good.
We are playing card game that makes brain hurty.
Those all card games for me.
Understandable.
Card games make no sense. Even Uno.
Honey, you know how to play Uno?
No, I don't. I'm not big brain.
You have Uno!
Uno, it came free with your fucking Xbox!
Don't use 2 costs. Got it.
Goobers.
You sound mega eepy.
I am a little bit.
It's
busy
okay.
day. That's the paperwork and interviews.
It's okay. Eepy is not a crime. Yet.
It's not. Is it punishable by cuddles though?
I bet you'd like that.
What? No. Me liking cuddles? That's unheard of.
That's crazy talk.
That's crazy talk. I'm not a snuggle bug. I've led you to that assumption.
Dork.
Oh my god, I'm gonna take a wild fucking guess and say this is probably the last fight for tonight's stream.
Yeah, we'll save Bina, and next session we're probably going to finish Library of Ruina.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I'm so surprised I can do that voice. I've been like milking it all day. Gracious.
You've just been on your baby arc.
No, I've been doing voice stuff all day for a comic thing.
Oh.
And it required that voice, and
Speaking
take
of
a lot
voice
of breaks.
thingies, smile.
No.
Oh, it actually wasn't.
Right now.
It wasn't that I was leading
Oh
up
my
to.
God.
It is something else that might scare you though. I have found a script for an ASMR thing I want to record.
I'm scared.
It's okay. I won't bully you too much.
You're gonna get bitten.
Bad. Bonk. Alright, gang. Kick his ass! You were very quiet. I'm sorry. Say again.
I go eeps now.
Oh, have good eeps.
I just wanted to say hi.
It's always lovely to see you.
Ba 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 ba.
Va 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 va.
Good night.
Good night. Hey gang, it would be a damn shame if we skill issued this asshole. I am unbreakable. Almost there. Ah, hi Sage. Thank you for the head pats. There we go. Don't use 3 costs. Got it. Do it, boss. I'm not even gonna let you get staggered normally. I'm gonna kill you before you get there. Goodbye.
Excellent.
All right. Suspicious contract. I wonder what that is.
Suspicious contract sounds like the name of someone in chat.
Oh. Interesting. The contracts are an actual thing that we can use too. Yeah, let's quickly. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Restore 1 light upon discarding this page. That's interesting. Ooh, that's also really good. A 2-cost 4 light restore.
This biggest contract could get slotted into a discard deck and be pretty good.
Yeah. Fortunately, I don't really have one. But
Plenty of discard cards. You could theoretically make a deck like that, but
probably. But Bina probably doesn't need one. She's powerful enough as is.
yeah.
Okay. But that's that. Let's go and find someone to raid, and next time we finish. Who do we got online? Toke and Crimson are doing their Pikmin 4 race, but I've raided both of them once already, so let's try someone new. Ah, Lucina. We can finally break the curse of only raiding them when we, Oh yeah, unless they had, like, a very specific deck build. Not to mention the fact that, like, you're never gonna have a fucking full 3-cost deck. That takes experience to get fucked up and then you'll do it. Alright. However, thank you, darlings, very much for coming tonight. This was a lot of fun. We got a lot of good progress in. And it's crazy to say that we're probably 1 stream away from finishing Library of Ruina. So, I'll see you guys next week. And get ready. I'm gonna have to find something new to fill my schedule.
And
I'm
I can
not.
finally take a break on Wednesdays for a little bit.
I'm not gonna finish it next week. Well, 2 weeks then. Alright.
Don't get me wrong, it has been fun hanging out here with ya, as always, but I prefer to pop in and out and only have FinFan as my central thing.
That's completely
So-
fair. I mean, you don't have to be here if you really don't
No,
want
I
to.
know, but honestly, I'm just interested in seeing where the story's going at this point.
Ah, very fair, because I'm assuming this is like, I don't have to do the story if I can just watch Colin finish it.
Yeah.
Valid. Alright. But, once again, thank you everyone for coming. Hope you have a lovely, lovely night. Get some water, get some food, whatever you need to rest and recuperate. And I'll see you guys again on Friday, where we'll be doing another late night ASMR stream. Bye-bye. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Raid. Stop streaming.